3 a.m. and the screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I'm off that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, got size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compact, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot, the life I chose. One more step when the market wakes. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. And the screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I'm off that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. Sound check, mic check, vibe check. I think the screen looks good. Starting the day with our friends at Funded Next. We're going to trade them for the London session. Then we're going to move over to our friends at Apex. So Funded Next, a really good partner of ours. Just wanted to share with you the URL so you guys can check out. They have a whole bunch of really interesting offers coming up here, including 50% off their rapid offer. They trade both CFDs and futures, which is very cool because it means you can trade either one, using all of our stuff that we have available for you. We'll talk a little bit more about them as the day progresses, but I want to just jump in because today we're going to do something a little different, kind of an extension of what we did yesterday. We're going to scalp very, very actively in the London session. And then once we get to the New York session, oh, this is really cool. Sorry, I just got distracted here. Once we get to the New York session, we're going to try and do that done. Yesterday, when I left you guys, I was like $150 away from that one and done funded. And I did it off screen. So now I have another funded account that we get a chance to trade in rotation. But for now, we're just going to rotate and trade all of our scalp accounts in the London session. And we're going to do a whole bunch of interesting trades. We're going to try to take as many trades as possible, see if we can keep our accuracy up. Most important thing is that you see is that we are very, very strongly trend up. And the reason why trend up is because oil is down literally almost $3. So that's really helping us. Yields are also down a little bit. All of those things are super positive equities, which is why you've seen NASDAQ right now pop 1%, really almost 300 points. It's just been an uninterrupted upside rally, and almost any kind of a short scalp, unless you're super in sync, has been a loser. It's just like almost every other long scalp has just been a winner. But within the short and long scalps, there's a little bit of nuance here that I think is interesting, specifically the green and the red arrows that really caught my eye, where we could try to exploit the trade as much as possible. The interesting thing about the green and the red arrows, which are kind of the reversal scalp arrows, is that they're either confirmed or rejected by the slope. So those of you who are new to our indicator know this is an 8-paired SMA, but it colors itself with slope. And what's interesting is if you look at this on a magnifying glass basis, is here's a down arrow against positive slope. Super great buy. Like probably the strongest scalp signal you're going to find is red against green slope. It's like buying at the bargain. Same kind of a thing over here, although the slope here starts to disappear. Now, conversely, red arrow against red slope is actually, you either just leave it alone or you can think of it as a continuation trade. So the slope is a key component to denying or confirming the trade, and that's what makes it super interesting as far as picking up the signals. Right now, we are stretching towards London highs at 420. There's nothing in front of us except yesterday's Globex high, which is really, really high at 480, but very likely might go there. I mean, we actually, if you think about this, from yesterday's low below 29,000, have a chance to go to 29,500 today, which is very, very cool. So if we have these big wide-ranging levels, wide-ranging ranges, it gives us hopefully, excuse me, lots and lots of opportunities to scalp. Now, the second thing that I want to try and experiment with today with on Funded Next accounts, and this is just part one, so reserve your judgment until we kind of implement the full plan. Is typically we're trading 820, right? 8 target, 20 stop. Which is a good. It's a 71% break. We've been averaging 77. Yesterday we had an incredibly day. We averaged 88% in London session. So our job is to just simply hit, and go for accuracy. But I realized something interesting is that I realized that sometimes, we could be +7 and the trade turns around and we're not looking at the trade. We're not, if you, unless you're zoned in 100% onto the screen. By the way, here it is. Here comes a red arrow, which I want to be a buyer of. I want to be a buyer of as soon as this. I'm even actually willing to kind of scale into this trade. And this might see. This actually popped up a little bit. Now the trend has turned, the slope has turned red, and now it's actually directionally down. And I want to trade this directionally down. I'm going to stay in this particular trade. Just 1 second. Give it a second. I'm short and directionally down. So I'm short and directionally down. So we had it long directionally up and short directionally down. I'm going to explain to you what I'm trying to do here as we trade. So in this configuration, we're just trading for 4 points, right? 4-point target. The reason why I'm doing this, and again, this is just part 1, so reserve your judgment, is because in the other configuration, we really have to watch the screen. Like, if you're +7 and then it reverses against you and kind of takes you out, it's very annoying. You're absolutely correct on direction. You're just not fully on target to the target. You just miss a target. Sometimes you miss a target by just like one tick or so, right? So I had a thought that what we need to do, if you have a +4 target, if you're wrong, you're literally the trade is completely wrong, which is fine. You own, it's just a wrong scalp. But if you're in a structural scalp, like something like this, which is a diamond red down off of a London high level, should be a high quality short scalp for us in our structure, right? If you have a short target, you can walk away from the screen. It should essentially execute pretty much on its own. Now, that's obviously a way too short a target to kind of rely on continuously. But if you practice this structure for a day or two, obviously trading small, so it doesn't really matter. Just, you're practicing it for a day or two. We can then expand it into a short target, long target. And then we actually amplify this trade tremendously while automating the risk. So like the idea is we practice the short target, then we practice short target, long target, then we practice short target, stop to break even, long target. And once you get to that like level 3, you're going to be able to catch many, many trades, control your risk, and extend your by trying to hit that second long target. It essentially turns a scalp trade into a semi day trade, into a semi scale out trade, which is something that is super productive on our charts. You can see this right here. Come on, baby, let's go already. So this resolves again. I think this is like the second trade in a row, right? So I'll just do this. Yeah, two trades in a row. My idea here today is just to see how many bangs we can put on the wall, so that we have a general idea how many of these things essentially resolve quasi automatically. Because the whole point is, because you're scalping, the trade-off is you need to be 100% onto the screen, and none of us really have that that focus. Even if I'm trading with you guys, there's stuff that's coming on my screen that takes my attention off, and so on and so forth. So if you don't have like an automated short target, short target, it's easy to miss a scalp. And you miss, you snooze, you lose is basically the story in scalp land. So we're going to just practice what we did yesterday really well. We're going to rotate through the accounts, but this time just make it tighter targets for more like for just information gathering, just to see how this particular structure works. And then, we can expand it on a longer term basis into a truly viable big P&L. Now, or you guys can simply stay on a 820 structure, which is what I did yesterday. But I want to explain I want to give everybody the opportunity to have different ways of expressing these ideas that could be much more conducive to the way you're working, to the way you're trading, to the way you're doing stuff. Because none of us have this monolithic attention span all the time, and we're trying to. Our job is to make these trades work, right? I mean, the whole function of scalping is to win, right? That's what we're in the business of high probability wins, and let the P&L take. If you can achieve high probability wins, the P&L will take care of itself. That's basically it, Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Let me know if you kind of following what I'm saying, if it's making sense to you. If it isn't making sense to you, that's also fine. You're welcome to do all sorts of different things. But again, I just want to explain that this is just part one of a multi-part structure that I want to play with. And I think it's, for us, it's great. We can use this fund that next gives us lots of opportunities. We can trade small accounts. They don't have any. I don't think they have any restrictions on like length, right? They're actually quite good. Let me just double check. I'm going to just check their rules, and I'll come back to you in a second. In the meantime, look, we have a strong sell signal coming up right now. We sort of double topped here at the 400. Let's see if there's any type of corrective move here. So 22 seconds left on the clock. I'm rotated into the account. I'm going to put myself out into the offer, see if I can get the offer done. Okay, the offer got lifted. So now I'm again short target. And we're in the trade. This is trade number 3 trades. Okay, it's trade number 4, I guess. The great thing about having the tracker is we just sort of naturally harvest the data, right? We have the data right then and there. Trade number 4 gets done, so now we're done on 4s. And just imagine, if you're sort of short target, long target, where now you're just letting the other half float all the way out, and maybe it can float for plus 10, plus 20, and it's like it's like hitting a single and hitting a home run. I continue with my baseball analogies, even though almost nobody in the room, except for the Americans, understands my baseball analogies. But bear with me. I said yesterday's New York trade was like the Dave Kingman trade, and the London scalps are like the Rod Carew, Tony Gwynn trades, in a sense that these are high probability small hits, whereas the New York trade is a low probability big hit that we take. Although I think I'm a better hitter than Dave Kingman was in my New York trades, because it only took me 3 trades to. I'm actually a 300 hitter on my New York trades, which is way above what Dave Kingman used to hit. I think he was like at around 20. Now I'm fascinated. What was Dave Kingman all time? This is going to be embarrassing, I guarantee you. Let's go. By the way, if you guys bullshit AI questions, I don't know if you guys do this, but it's just like nonsense AI questions that. Anything from how do I turn on my coffee pot to anything else, Gemini is the best because it's free and it actually is improved a lot, right? For serious stuff, I use Claude, but Gemini is really, really good. So what was Dave Kingman's lifetime batting average? Because 236, it wasn't as horrible as I thought it was. Wow, 442 home runs though. Did you guys know? I didn't know. I did. It was a 2-time national run. Wow, he really wasn't as bad as I thought he was. On base was 302. Slugging was 477. Those are all really good numbers. But look at his strikeouts. Holy shit. Guy had more strikeouts than he had hits. That's pretty impressive. His highest single batting average, 79, Chicago Cubs, when he batted 288 while leading national, 48 home runs, 613 slugging, and 82 with the New York Mets. He became the only player in MLB to lead a league in home runs while hitting under 210. Oh my God, that's what I remember. That's, you know why I remember? Because of course I'm a New Yorker. That's why I remember. I remember this was the craziest thing about Dave Kingman, is that he hit 2 out of 10 hits, but he was leading in home runs. That was incredible. Yeah, that was amazing. So we're better than that. Oh, Tim just comes in. Tim, you just come in for 10 minutes and you're out? Come on, home slice. Don't do me like that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I want to show you this. Watch this trade. This is what I want to show you. Watch this setup. Let's go short this. All right. I did not rotate on this, but it's a small size. It's okay. So what am I doing here? This is what I wanted to show you. This is a setup I really, really like, and I hope it proves me right on this one. It may not, but because look what's happening. It's a green arrow against red slope. That is, I think, a pretty high probability short. Where it's basically a fake out pop. So you actually get in at a good high price for a nice clean short trade. Let's see if I'm right on this. Hopefully I am, and this works for me. Almost there. I will say this, that if you're trading for 4 points, trying to take profits early really is an embarrassment. I mean, I probably should have taken this early, but the whole point is that this is supposed to be automated part. It's got to hit. It's got to hit here. I'm like literally, 6 ticks away. Come to Poppy. Let's go. There we go. Come on. There we go. And it gets done. So you see, like, I absolutely love this trade when it's completely confirmative. And what I mean by confirmative is it's actually got to the opposite. You get a green arrow, red slope. That is buyers basically short covering, and then you just come in and take that. It's like the highest. It's a really nice, clean, high probability short, right? I got to rotate accounts, guys, and let me actually now I think we're 4. Let me add this to the wins. We're 5-0. Nice. Don't let me forget rotating accounts. So I had a really interesting way of thinking about what account rotation is all about. Good morning. Who's new in the room here who has no clue what I'm talking about and wants me to explain stuff to them? Give me a +1 if you're brand new and you're sort of lost. You're kind of intrigued, but you're kind of totally lost as to what the hell I'm doing. I see 3 +1s. I will explain myself. I don't. I'll just keep on going. USA, it's more like $10, my friend. That's the give me $10 to make me holler, because $1 ain't gonna do it. Oh man, my nose is dripping again. So here's what I was gonna say about trade rotation. That's super interesting. But what's going on over here? Hold on a second. Which account was I in? It's 59. I was in 87. Sorry, let me just check something. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Now, I just wanted to make sure that I was aligned on the accounts here. So I'm a huge believer, as I've said 1,000 times, into rotating accounts. You have multiple accounts, like, with Fund the Next, we have 3 accounts. I actually think you really need 5 accounts in at minimum to sort of do this properly. And you rotate every time you make a trade. You rotate to a new account. I explained yesterday why that completely compresses your risk. The mathematics of it is whatever is the number of accounts, you take the square root of that, and that will, just for argument's sake, I don't know, you do 4 accounts, right? Let's just do that. 4 accounts, square root of that is 2. So if on any given account, you may lose $500, if you rotate a trade, same strategy, same trades, no difference in performance, no difference in accuracy. But if you do that across 4 accounts, your maximum loss will only, let's say your maximum projected loss is to be $400. If you do this in account rotation, your maximum projected loss across any one of the accounts will only be $200. It basically degrades your risk by the square root of the number of accounts. So if you were to do 9 accounts, actually, I just realized that we can make this math very simple. If you have 4 accounts, you can half your risk. If you have 9 accounts that you're rotating through, you can 2/3 your risk. You could compress your risk to 1/3 of what it would be. So for argument's sake, you're running a strategy that has kind of like a maximum likely drawdown of $600 each day, right? Now you run the same strategy, same trades across 9 accounts, rotating across 9 accounts. No single account will ever be worse. And this is, again, statistical, so it's not a guarantee. It's just a statistical modeling. But no single account should be losing more than $200. So now you've 2/3 decline, $600 versus $200. You've now have this incredible, buffer. And of course, that's just the mathematical aspect of it. That's just the statistical aspect of it. The much, much more important aspect of it is that if you're trading one account and you start losing trades, all you're going to do is increase size. And the moment you increase size, you've lost, right? Our whole approach, when we're doing it correctly, is beat them with accuracy. Don't beat them with size, right? Be the guy that's precise. Beat them with quickness and accuracy, which is a much greater skill than size. Anybody can do size. Anybody can be a bully. And it's super, all it takes is just simply a bigger punch for the bully to go down. But very few people can, sting like a butterfly, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right? And we are really trying to be the Muhammad Ali of trading, in the sense of, like, we want to just boom, 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 and get away, boom, 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 and get away, right? So that's the psychological aspect. Oh shit, I'm missing a trade. I'm yapping and I'm missing a trade. Let's try this. Sell market. Why am I not? All right, let's see if I can get into this trade. Sorry. The other good thing is, we just really getting so many more trade signals every in this kind of environment, that we can, the more trade signals we get, the better opportunity for us to obviously put on more trades onto the books and just keep going. So, here's a red trade, and here's a green arrow against the red slope. So in this particular case, I'm actually going to rotate to another account and sell it in that other account. And trade. Oh, the green arrow disappeared. Let's see if we can get this done. All right, that's fine. Let's see. That one got done, and in the other account that got done. And this one is, I'm actually going to exit this out early because there wasn't a signal, but we'll take it anyways. So in the other account, let me just go back to the other account. In the 59 account, you see that got done. Oh, you know what? I'm not showing the. Let me show you the marks. Yeah, see the marks? This is the marks. So here are all the marks. So shit, I gotta now. The other thing is, I'm doing so many trades. I gotta keep recording them. So we actually managed. You see, by shortening our target, we're jumped off to a 7-0 lead right now on consecutive trades, which is very good. It's exactly where we want to be, and we'll keep going. All right, I'm going to rotate back out to the lead account, to the 87 account, and let's trade from there. Oh, you know what I'll do? We don't have to. Is it annoying to have the numbers on here? And I just, I can just simply have the arrows. Let me know if this is fun, if this is better for you guys as far as a visualization. The 2 triangles was a signal. I got short that 2 triangles. That trade got done. It was right here I think in this account, right? Yeah, I see this. Boom, boom. The 2 triangles, I got short here. This got done over here. It was absolutely a signal. But then I also thought I had a green arrow. I didn't. The green arrow disappeared. I had another short signal, so I was going to do two trades at once. But it was definitely a signal. Tell me what you guys prefer. Just the arrows that mark the trades for the history, or do you want the actual numbers on the chart? A double arrow short right now for us that I'm eyeing over here. All right, 10 seconds left. Oh, which one am I in? I'm in 87. Sorry, I'm in the wrong count. All right, I'm short this trade. And we're done again. So now I'm up to 8 scalps in the first 35 minutes. That's a lot of scalps. Yes, USA. Are you not listening to what I'm saying to you? Okay, let me repeat this again. Multiple accounts allow you to rotate trades when you're scalping, right? Here's the point. We're going to do 40 trades, 50. You're going to do a lot of trades, right? If you do 40 trades in one account, you will burn that account in one day, even if you're the greatest trader in the world. Do you know why? Because inevitably, you're going to hit maybe 2 or 3 losers. Then you're going to size up to try to get back those losers. And you're going to hit another loser. And you're going to oversize and you're going to blow the account. Literally, the number one way everybody blows accounts. This has nothing to do with math. This has nothing to do with skill. This has everything to do with psychology. So the number one reason why you want to rotate trades in an account. Now, guys who take one trade a century don't have that problem. But we are scalping lots and lots of trades. You can see I've done 8 trades in 38 minutes. And they were all signal trades. It's not even like, I was just free floating. We just had a lot of signals, right? When you're in that type of momentum, you will always get carried away by loss. And that's exactly, and almost everybody trades lots intraday. Prop firms basically force you to trade quickly because they don't allow you to hold positions overnight, so on and so forth. And and they want you to, and they have trailing drawdowns, and they have all sorts of stuff that basically makes scalping the primary way that you want to trade those prop accounts. But people always blow their prop accounts, not because they're doing their strategy badly, because they just let 1 or 2 trades take them off target. Does everybody understand that? Yes, 4. I get it. But again, you came in late. This is just part 1 of a multi-part strategy that I'm just working on. I just want to right now today. We're just working on that part 1 of taking super quick trades. The main reason again is psychological, not financial. 90% of the reason why you lose has nothing to do with strategy or engineering. It's because you are creating naturally losing habits by assuming things in real life that never happen, which is that things get done, that things get executed, that markets are fair, that every single trade that you back tested is actually going to be forward tested properly. None of those things are even remotely true once you start trading for real, right? Everything that looks good on paper is a 100% lie, because in the real world, it's hand-to-hand combat. And you have to create tools, dirty tools, ugly tools, street fighting tools to survive the hand-to-hand combat of the markets, so that you can then let the strategies, develop themselves. One of the things that I'm trying to show here is why am I going for such short targets? Because I'm yapping to you. I'm not paying attention to the screen, because you're the same thing. An email comes in. You got to go take a piss. You got to go make coffee. The dogs are barking. Whatever it is, if you're trading, 5-10 trades an hour, there'll be 20,000 distractions that will make you miss the trade by one tick, right? So if you have a preset short target that really is like a 99% proper target in terms of, if you pick the setup correctly, the target should get hit. By the way, look at this. I'm yapping and I'm missing a trade. I totally fucking missed this trade right now because I'm not watching the screen. I'm just talking to you guys. This was a short, right? Totally fucking missed it. And this happens all the time. Now, you miss the entry, you're going to miss the exit. That's my point. What I'm trying to do with a short exit is to not miss the exit, right? It's okay. It's okay to miss the entry, but nothing is worse than missing the exit. Where you're correct on a trade, you just miss the exit, and then the trade becomes a loser. Because in scalping, we want high frequency, high probability winners, and we have to trade with negative risk reward ratio as a result of that, right? I got myself totally off track. Anyways, that's the reason why we're using short. But this is just part one of a multi-strategy approach that I want to develop, which is that we're going to take a short target and eventually a long target. Once we're comfortable, I think 4 is the sweet spot for us, and I'm pretty sure it's working that way. But we're going to take about 100 trades just to confirm this over the next couple of days, and then. Once we get that, we're very, very confident on the short target. We're going to now introduce the long target. Long target would be like 10 points, maybe 12 points. And then the third component of the strategy is going to be short target, break even, long target. And then it's going to be able to control risk, or short target, stop to break even, that is -4. So the whole trade becomes scratch, long target. Either way you want to play it, you're going to be able then to really amplify the trades. Because, for example, you see this over here. Let's say I came in short. I came in short over here. I took this first trade as my short target. My stop would be, let's say, -4 to entry. So this way it would be a scratch trade. Stop would be over here. The second trade would be like +10, +12. Now I am like +16 on a trade. I've really turned a scalp trade into essentially a good-looking day trade. And let's say you have 40 scalp trades. If during the day you can convert those 40 scalp trades into maybe 10 day trades, you now probably have a better P&L doing it this way. It's just a way of making sure that you don't miss the exits, and then try to amplify the big exits. That's the whole approach that I wanted to play with you guys. Not, we have great signals, but great signals themselves is just the start of the process, not the end of the process, because those are just entries. We have to make sure that the exits are there for us, right? You don't get paid until you get exits. And everybody assumes that exits are doable. They're not doable. The market will fuck you 10 times out of 10 on the exit. And nothing will tilt you worse than being 95% to exit and then losing the whole trade. Nothing will tilt you worse, right? So I'm just trying to show you real market tactics of how we need to be trading in order not to just survive, but to thrive. Okay? Does that make sense to everybody? I actually got to rotate accounts. I realized this. So going back to rotating accounts, you're asking me if you're skilled, why don't you trade one account? Because it's got nothing to do with skill. It's got everything to do with risk. One account, even if you are super, super skillful, in this, let's just say in this scenario, my maximum drawdown today, projected should be minus $400. I take the same approach across, or $300, just $300. Let's say I'm gonna, I could lose $300, draw down $300 on the account, right? I could take the same approach across 9 accounts, and no single account will be drawn down by more than $100. Now, if you're in funded category, you're trading funded accounts, and your maximum drawdown is $100 that day, you're never going to lose that account. What's the purpose of prop trading? 1, to get a funded account, and 2, which is what everybody forgets, is to keep the funded account, right? Everybody thinks the purpose of prop trading is to get paid out. No, paying out is just the end process of the thing. Paying out is a function of you keeping your funded account, and nobody can keep their funded account because they're always drawing down and losing due to oversizing, right? So this is the best way that I can show you of how to keep your funded account. If you keep your funded account, by virtue of the strategy, you will get paid. Just take you longer, but you will get paid. What would you rather do? Lose 10 funded accounts in a row and start over again every single month, or spend 2 or 3 months, running 10 funded accounts in a really, really tight fashion, and then at the end of 3 months get paid on all 10 accounts, right? Thank you, Angelo. I'm just trying to express. These are all ideas that obviously have come out of the School of Hard Knocks, and I'm really just basically trying to formalize them so that we can really create a set of rules that make sense to us. Anyways, bottom line is that London highs got double topped at around the 6 o'clock level. 7 o'clock coming up. We have about another hour of trading with funded next, and we're coming back down. Tokyo high now is the support level here. Session level trades pretty much worked pretty well. The red diamond against this thing was a big spike out. You probably would have lost this one just on a funky stop, but then the second one worked very, very well on a positional basis. But we're just really focusing on just pure scalps. Just scalp it out right now. Here we go. This is a weak sell signal, right? Now, this is what I love. If I get a weak sell signal followed by the green arrow, right? Green arrow over here, I absolutely want to sell it because especially if the slope is red. The slope continues to be red. Let me just go to where's my thing? Here's my thing. Slope is red, right? You could actually, frankly, take the signal here because this is a green diamond. It's a volatility breakout that is just a here we go. I could just wait patiently here. I'm going to wait patiently for this green arrow to pop. 16, 17 seconds. Which account am I in? 59s? Yes, I'm in the 59 account. All right, we're going to sell this right now. Let's see if we can get this one done. $61, 57. Now, like the other possibility, and I'm not advocating this because goes against everything that I sort of teach, but it's not, like out of the realm of possibility. You could totally do this because you will still stay risk controlled. It's just a much wider risk, but you'll stay risk controlled. What I'm suggesting here, like right now, where am I on the thing? We have 8 scalps in a row, right? 8 scalps in a row. which is 64 points of, no, sorry, I take it back. It's 32 points. 32 points of P&L, right? Let's see if I can get this down to before I start talking. There we go. Come on, get down. There we go. Okay, so now we're going 9. Very good. Let's just for argument's sake, let's make it 10. Let's say we have 10 scalps in a row, which is not impossible. You could do like 10 scalps in a row. Now, if you were doing the big contract, that's actually an insane amount of P&L in an hour. That's $800, right? Am I right? So because 80 times 10, it would be $800 of P&L in a row. Now you're going to blow up accounts doing large size, but you're also, when if you're in a hot streak like this, in an environment like this where we have nice big wide ranging moves and the signals are all working, it's not, as you can see, it's not at all impossible to hit. We hit 9 in a row so far in our trades. You could maybe dedicate 1 or 2 accounts to high probability, high volume trades, and then just move those accounts. Possibly, like you basically need to have 2 or 3 good days of these type of high probability runs, and those accounts can get paid very, very quickly. So you can mix and match a lot of these approaches based upon what you want to do. I want to teach you guys what I consider to be sort of like the cleanest, I don't want to say safest, but most durable method of scalping that will yield results over a long run. Not over it can also yield results over the short run, but it's really designed to yield results over the short run. So we're doing all these very, very fast trades for actually very slow, very steady results. That's the irony of the whole thing, right? That's the irony. We're running lots and lots and lots of trades to very slowly and very surely accumulate P&L to get paid out. Yeah, I survived the reversal. The reason I survived that reversal, Michael, was because because I had short targets. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that if you can, we have great entries if we can just not super focus on exits, but create a structure where exits are very easy to achieve. We have a pretty deadly combination of 1-2 punch. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right? Where we beat the market with accuracy instead of beating the market with size. Because beating the market with size never works, because the market is always bigger than you, and it will always beat you down, right? The more you challenge the market with size, the faster it takes money away from you. The stop loss stays at 20. But it's frankly an emergency stop loss. If I clearly see, and a lot of times you'll see that like for example, if I didn't get this trade done and you see the slope already turned green, I would have just simply, I would have cut my losses at much, at maybe -7, -8, -10 points. Because you see, if I didn't get my stop done here, the slope is already countervening what I was trying to do. The trade here is green arrow against red slope. The moment that the slope turns green, it actually means a long trade. It actually means green arrow with slope. So we're not, I'm not going to reverse the trade, but I will close the trade out. So you hope that when you're taking stops, you're hoping that the actual stop is rare in its full scope. But again, even that is not the key component here, because you are trying to, this is just part one of a multi-part structure, which is you're trying to do short entry, break even, long entry. Short exit, break even, long exit structure, which is really what you're trying to do to extend this whole thing. It doesn't matter. I mean, the mini definitely has a little bit less fees, but Enzo, fees are only a problem. It's like saying, um, what would you like to, let me give you kind of like a example of how I think about this. A guy who makes $20,000 pays no taxes, right? Think of taxes as commissions, right? Commissions are like taxes, right? So a guy makes $20,000, makes no taxes. He pays zero commissions, right? And he's like, wow, he's so efficient. He pays zero commissions. A guy who makes $2 million probably pays like $1 million in taxes. So he pays 50% of his money in commissions. At the end of the day, what would you rather have? $1 million in the bank or 20,000 in the bank? Commissions are the wrong focus. Now, they're especially the wrong focus in prop, because in prop, it's simulated commissions. It never actually hits your account. So you don't care. I mean, you obviously want to have as little commissions as possible. You want to be efficient in your entries. And yes, commission drag comes in, but it is literally the least important thing. It's like instead of, you should be worrying about making $2 million, not about paying taxes, right? If you're worried about not paying taxes, you're never going to make that $1 million in a bank. All right, things have calmed down a little bit. ETR is still 6.6, so it's a little bit calmer, but we're holding in between London high and Tokyo high, so no major levels to exploit. We're just going to chill out a little bit here. Let me take a look at. Let's just take a look at funded next. I just want to talk to you a little bit about our friends, see what they got here. So, really, really good discount. Remember, our code Edge is going to work very, very. PT Edge is going to work on all these discounts in ultimate discount. So 50% off of futures is really, really cheap. And you can pass it in one day, right? This is basically really, really interesting. Note that no daily loss limit. You get paid out in just 3 days. I mean, this is really like the cool thing about this is, let me just see this. Is that right? Like, are they just basically saying this is the eval phase, but then they really have just one of the great things that they have here, especially on the futures offering. No DLLs, no buffers, no consistency after passing. Wow, no consistency after passing is huge, huge, huge value proposition. This means you could trade large, you can trade small. These are all super. Honestly, this is like probably one of the most open rule sets I've seen in a long time for Funded Next. So go ahead, give it a shot. Use PTEH on your on your discount to get the biggest discount, and give it a shot, because I really like these offerings. They're super, super, super easy to to work with. I'm actually going to just try it. I'm going to run this through AI just to confirm it, and then I'll come back to you in a second. All right, I'm gonna have AI analyze the full set. Um, So not a trade for us here because this is way, way away from session. Typically, we love to trade session failures. So London high over here, red diamond means volatility down, like, sellers coming in. That's a session failure signal. It's a great signal. We took it out. um, all right, I'm just having to do a little bit more research here. Wow, that's actually super attractive. I just wanted to confirm this, but it says the rapid daily account in funded. No consistency rule, no minimum trading days. You can request payouts daily once your balance is above the buffer level and you have earned at least $500 in that cycle. So let's say the buffer is 52,260, 53,100. And you could withdraw money. That's very, very attractive. That's a really, really good proposition. And it requires, no minimum trading days. Really, kind of designed for people who are just hot and trading well to get paid out really, really well, really fast. That's very cool. That is a huge differentiator from a lot of prop firms that trade. I was going to tell you that this is we don't trade the diamonds as a scalp trade. We only trade the arrows, but you could trade the diamonds as a scalp trade here, especially in what's called a calm market environment. Because in a calm market environment, the diamonds are pretty good. But generally, I've basically set diamonds up as reversal trades. These are high probability reversal trades off session levels. So because this was mid session, I'm simply ignoring this signal for the time being. But yeah, it's totally viable here. 7 o'clock. Surprisingly enough, we don't have a huge candle at 7 o'clock. The last couple of days, we've had like these huge market candles, but today, nothing. So we'll see. We basically traded down about 100 points off the highs. Pretty natural. Oil has stabilized. I mean, oil comes down to 80. 10-year comes down to 460. We will go higher. But for now, we're just kind of, dipping lower, dipping lower, dipping lower. We get down to Tokyo high. Absolutely. I'm absolutely going to look for a bounce here. So we had a lot of signals. Wait, why is this? Oh, here it is. They're all over here. 1, 2, 1, 2. I can actually show you if you want to see this in more detail. You can see the execution labels on this stuff. See, we traded here, we traded here, we traded here in the first hour. Then in the other account, we traded. We traded here, we traded here, we traded here, we traded here, and then in the third account, we traded here, we traded here. So a lot of we're in a good streak right now, and I'm just looking for more setups. Who's new in the room here? Who wants to get the free documentation on this indicator, the BK dots indicator, which we developed? Give me a +1. I want to see like 5 +1s, and I'm happy to give it to you. Javaz, I'm trading very, very small size, because my whole approach. And remember, I'm trading funded accounts too. We have two complete different mindsets of how we trade. We trade funded accounts, incredibly small and conservative, and evaluation accounts, one and done. So we're going to try and get funded in the New York session using the indicator the other way. So it doesn't really matter how many, I could tell you I trade 10 minis or 100 minis or 1 mini. The function that I'm trying to show everybody is high win rate. We focus on a high win rate because then the P&L will take care of itself. Like, if I told you I trade 5 minis, what good does it do you? 5 minis against what size? What variance? The concept that I'm trying to show you that is a mathematical concept. There's both a psychological concept and a mathematical concept. It's not how many how much size you trade per account. It's how many accounts you trade per size. I try to trade, you'll see me in New York. I try to trade 15 accounts. I rotate it here with Funded Next. We're rotating across 3 accounts. Even rotating across 3 accounts, you're going to decrease your risk by almost a half. 4 accounts declines your risk by a half. 9 accounts declines your risk by 66%, meaning that no account, if you trade it according to your model, is going to lose more than 1/3 of what it's supposed to do if it was a single account. I only see 2 +1s. No, actually, I see 1 from Barefoot. That's it. I want to see more +1s. Oh, we got a signal, guys. We got a signal in the trade. I got to stop yapping. So I'm on the 59. I'm in the other one, 59 account. Uh, 28, 95. It was almost there. We'll see. This is, I don't love the signal because we've had a long sell-off. And we're kind of coming close to the key support level of Tokyo high. So this might be the first one that bites us in the ass. But we've had like 9 winners in a row. So it's been a pretty good start to the day. Yeah, the moment I kind of like looked at it, I was like, I think this is it's gonna bite me. You know what I'm gonna try and do? I don't like it. I'm gonna scratch myself out. I'm gonna scratch myself out to a small loss. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, this is what I mean about having the large stop, but like having it. I'm gonna scratch myself out here. Why is this not working? Huh. Oh man. Sorry, let me just, I wonder if oh, damn it. Oh no, okay, it is working. Okay, cool. All right, I was like, my little app, um, kind of froze on me. All right, let me get rid of the labels because those are just annoying. All right, come on, let's go. I want to see one more +1. If you guys want to see the documentation to the dots indicator, that will tell you all about what this is. What these signals mean, why it's trading this way, what it's doing, so on and so forth. This trade actually would have worked. Probably would have worked all the way down, but I just oh wow, really would have worked. We just dropped. What happened? News. Did we? What happened here? News. Trump, U.S. is giving serious consideration to changing name of Lake Ontario to Lake America. Oh my God. Ah. Oh God damn. Every day just gets funnier. Okay. I don't think that was the spike, but that was pretty fucking funny. Come on, you got to admit that's pretty fucking funny. All right, this is something I love, but here it is. Ooh. We're gonna go the other way. This is exactly what I want to show you. This is a green break against a green slope, right? See how the slope turned green? So we're actually going to follow this signal. I'm just waiting for it to for the candle to close. Just be very, very patient on the entry here, and hopefully this will resolve for me. See how the slope went green? I'm just hoping that we can get the move up. Target is 42, 46. I need to see 46. You're Canadian and you laughed? I mean, that's pretty fucking funny. Where are you from in Canada, DJ? Oh, you're from Lake Ontario. Nice. Enjoy being poor, my friend. No, I'm just kidding you. This is faking me out. Slope is just diving. This was a new spike trade, and those are always problematic to scalp. So now I'm stuck on this. It kind of spiked up, spiked down, no continuation, because obviously it's it's sort of artificial supply, artificial demand. Let's give it just a couple more candles. Although slope is the thing. The only thing that's keeping me in this trade is the slope remains positive, which means the buyers are gathering strength. So hopefully they will. I'm not holding my breath, but this could be our first for the day. I'll keep. I'm gonna have to watch this a little more carefully. No. I'm gonna stop at a reverse exit. Just everything. Now I'm gonna wait. If this thing stays red, we're just gonna reverse it. This is just really spiking me out now here. Oh, look at that. Totally faked me out. All right. We're gonna leave it alone. No signal, nothing. I got to record this. So this is our first loss, legit loss that I ate. And now it's completely resolves itself to where we were. It's fine. This is very much news spiky price action, and we'll stand back from it because it's not really being driven by any flows. It's just being driven by reactive stuff. So I'll let it settle down a little bit here. Yeah, it's a really good. And Jinka is very good advice. I really like this advice. It's a good thing. I'm always too eager to come in. But that's really good advice. Just wait for 10, 15 minutes. Let the news flows settle down. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We are starting New York trade. Basically holding the Tokyo highs here as a support level, with the green diamond as our support structure. Let's see if we start getting some green upside signals. Nope. Starting to see selling pressure return back to a test of Tokyo, maybe Tokyo highs. We'll see. I need to rotate my accounts. All right, short this. And we're done. Another scalp in the bucket. So that does put us to 10. Um, so like, look what a good advice it was from Njinka. Um, um, the vol here 709. You wait about 5-10 minutes, to say more than 5 minutes. 5 minutes is probably a good thing. So 716, this signal becomes much stronger, right? So like basically wait for the next signal after the news signal before you react to the price action. That's probably like a really good rule to adhere to. DJ, like I was saying yesterday, dude, man, this is all going to be settled in a month. Um, this just, you have to understand. There's way too many serious people on both sides of the border. Like, we need lumber. You guys need literally our whole market. It'll get settled. Um, and I think honestly, Carney is gonna cave probably, but we'll see. I don't, again, like you can't take any of this shit seriously. It's either going to get settled or you're going to become the 51st state. That's your choices. I'm just kidding you. Oh, here we go. Another. So here we go. Green arrow against the red slope, right? This is what I was talking about. This is a pretty good short. We're going to wait very, very carefully for it to. Oh, I got to rotate accounts. The hardest part is to always remembering to rotate accounts. 33 seconds left. This is popping. Let's wait. 21. Okay. I'm going to put the offer over there. Let's see if I can get lifted on the offer. All right. I'm in the trade. A little bit early. I'm going to put another one in there because I'm a little bit early on those two trades. Let's see if we can get this done. And we're done. Let me get out of this trade. All right, I'm done. So the other great thing about trading small, right? And again, I am very guilty of doing this, but it is a little bit of an art rather than a science. When you have this big spike, by the way, by the time this actually totally spiked out, you saw the slope actually turned green. So if it didn't resolve within the next 1 or 2 candles, I would have been out of the trade anyways. But this is a retrace trade, right? Big trade. It's almost always comes in for a small amount of pullback, which is where your profit is on the scalp. The problem was trying to time the top of this candle. I came in a little bit 10 seconds before the candle closed, a little bit early, and then it spiked up again. So because I had such small size, I can always afford to go one larger. By putting two in there, I got a blended price that was able to take it back right away, and that turned into another scalp win. So we're good. And now, by the way, you see how even if you're patient for like 2 minutes, it comes back down because the spike from this, it's very rare. I guess the pattern that I'm always showing you is that it's very rare. You will get this, and when you do, you just have to accept that it's going to happen. It's very rare to get the V. The V is where you sell this. Basically, you're in negative mode. It starts to turn positive, and you're like, it's going to come back down and retrace. That's almost always going to be the case. But occasionally, you just get down and then straight up, zero retrace, and then you're coming in over here, and you have to stop yourself out. That does happen, but it's very rare. So just, you got to be mindful of this thing. Typically, what happens is you're going to get down, spike up, and then distribution. And within that distribution, you're able to get the PNL, short scalp PNL into the move. And that's what this is basically designed to capture. Oh, hey, sorry, I realized that I had your. Why do I have this on here? Sorry, I had that comment on it. I didn't realize I had the comments. Sorry. One of the things that happens is that I'm so focused on the chart, I didn't realize that I had the comments overlaid there for a while. So Tokyo high kind of holds as a baseline right now. We'll see. If we can get any more trades to the upside. We got about half an hour to go before we would do a rotation into the New York session trade. Yeah, this is all part of our tool. As I said, if you guys want the explanation, let me put the explanation over here. If you want to download our dots indicator, I'm putting it over here as our indicator right over here. And you're ready, feel free to get it anytime you like. It's a free giveaway. Oh, you know what I have? Oh, I have some giveaways soon. So hang out when we start the New York session, 8 o'clock. We're gonna do some giveaways. Okay. So don't go anywhere. Everybody come back for the New York session. We will be doing giveaways. Come hang out with us. I totally forgot about that. All right. So when we have these double green, these are positive scalp. This is a scalp signal, but it's a weak scalp signal. Either pink or green are weak signals. Neon red, neon green are strong ones. So this is a weak signal. And when I have a weak signal, I don't take it. I wait for, in this case, it obviously works, but I wait for some kind, confirmation, either directionally or counter-directionally of what I want to do. In this case, that scalp worked by itself. Where are you guys trading from? Give me the most exotic place that you are trading, that you watch me trade from. And also, you know what? We haven't done this poll in a long time. I'm actually curious. Let's see how the room shapes up. So I'm putting the poll in on YouTube right now. I'm scalper, I'm a swing trader, or I'm both. Germany. Oh, Colombia, very nice. Where in Germany, Eddie? It's funny, like you ask everywhere else in the world, people will tell you their country. You ask any American, they'll tell you their state. See, like Eddie says Germany, but Mahalo says Alabama, because we're United States of America, Florida, Cuba. See, no American will ever tell you they're from America. They're from a state. Another email. What does Europe Jerusalem mean? What the hell is that? Are you trading from the Vatican? We're in Colombia, Prophet Mandra. Barranquilla, Medellin, Cartagena. Where are you from? Medellin. Yeah, that's the center of the financial world in Colombia. Ah, nice, Eddie. I was in Vienna like 2 years ago, and I loved it so much that I actually I started first of all, the German, if you're an English speaker, German is not that foreign kind of a language when you start reading it. That I literally started reading posters and trying to understand posters, and I really wanted to come back and learn German. I've I've never been. The only place I've ever been to Germany was the Berlin airport, and that's one of my absolute go-to places. I really want to visit it. It's one of the few places in Europe I've never been to a lot to. Yeah, English is Germanic language. Is exactly right. So it's really, really cool. But I love Vienna. Vienna is just such a cool place. Oh, here we go. Look at this. So green arrow, green slope, guys. That is a positive signal. We're going to take this direction. Holy shit, it's just running. The only thing I hate about these type of candles is they sometimes run so hard that the whole profit is in the candle. But we're gonna stick tight to it. Hang on, 36 seconds. My biggest weakness is rushing trades. We have to wait for the candle to close. Ah, look at that. It's really retracing a lot. That's okay. 16 seconds. I'm in the trade. Oops. And we're done. Nice and clean. See how directionally the slope and the direction combine? That's a very, very high probability trade. Put another one on the board. We're now 12. Not bad. I mean, I think we did yesterday we did 14 and 2. So we're pretty close. It's not like it's basically like a sort of a between 10 and 15 trade average over the 2 hours that we do this. And I missed a couple of trades. So, not horrible. Yeah, there are many words similar to English and German. Yep, exactly. Hatam, where are you in Morocco? Another cool place I'd like to go visit. So another email, you never answered to me where you are in Europe. Well, let's see how oh, that's good. Half the room is scalping. So this is exactly, you're in the right place, my friends. There's a few people that are, and by the way, the point is that, yes, I'm a scalper because it's just my personality, but there's no reason why you can't use the indicator as a swing trade structure, right? I showed this many times. You could essentially the indicator right now is showing you pretty strong support around Tokyo high, and you could just simply be holding this swing trade as a possible swing towards London highs. Similarly, when we had the earlier at the 6 o'clock hour, we had a very, very clear swing down, right? London high confirmed London high in a sense that you had lower red diamond triangle, if you basically got short here against this high, you had like a 100-point decline over the time frame. Similarly, you could be looking at the same thing in reverse over here. So you could absolutely use this as a swing trader if you have the patience and the personality for it. I, of course, don't. That's why we scalp like mofos. But it's not like the tool itself, can't be used. Let me rotate. And we rotate. I sound like, do you guys ever watch Sam the Cooking Guy on YouTube? Who I absolutely love. He's just hilarious. He's a Canadian, by the way, originally. And he always goes, and we mix. And we mix. So I feel like, I'm like Sam the Canadian. And we rotate. And we rotate. Total high for NQ is 290. 29290. Yes, correct. Correct. The indicator prints the highs automatically, so we don't have to search for them. It extracts them. I'm in New York, so the espresso machine is literally on the desk next to me. So I don't even have to go downstairs like I do in Jersey. This whole week, I don't have to leave the desk. I can just streamline espresso right then and there. Oh, by the way, I saw this morning. I had to buy it. Okay, I got to show this to you. This is truly for someone, you see what this says? It says awake. You know what this is? It's a chocolate bar with caffeine infused. I'm like, somebody sees me. It was in my deli at 3:00 in the morning. I came in for the coffee, and I was like, let's try this one. I'm like, that's literally the greatest combination in the world: chocolate and caffeine, right? Scalpers are pulling away at 61%. Good to see you. Oh, Athens, Jerusalem time zone. Oh, Athens is another place that I've only been to the airport. Another place. My wife's been there. She loves it. Another place I'd love to go. I'm a huge classics fan, so I'd love to see the Acropolis, all the ruins. Definitely want to go. If you're on Jerusalem time zone, what time is it? What time is it? Are you guys like 7 hours ahead? It's like Dubai and Tel Aviv are all in the same time frame, right? What time is it in Tel Aviv? Yeah, 2:30 in the afternoon. You know what's wild? That's actually, you guys are the same time. Wait. You're a little bit ahead of Paris. Like the funniest thing about what I love about Paris is the U.S. session in Paris starts at 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Like when I was in Paris and we were, we're live trading, I would like go out, have a nice day, breakfast, go to the museums, have like a beautiful leisurely lunch, and then come back and trade the open. It was so nice. The only problem is that like the close goes till 9 o'clock at night, but you can have late dinner in Paris anytime. Anybody? Any French? Any Parisians here? Yeah, 3:30. Right. Any Parisians in the room? See, we are slowly but surely curling towards the top. So if you're trading this kind of on a swing basis, we're crawling towards the 400 level, and we're pretty much, you can see the indicator just kind of holding the support with all these green diamonds, showing you. Yeah. Oh, wait, producer, are you in Paris? Wait, are you in Paris, producer? I didn't know you were in Paris. For real? Yeah, 3:30 to 10 p.m. That's right, Eddie. Oh no, I was asking if anybody was from Paris. Oh, Kaja, nice to have you. Now, the reason I was saying this because my wife has already picked out the retirement apartment. She wants to live in Place de la Victoire in the I think it's the Premier arrondissement. Maybe it's a Deuxième, but I'm not sure. But we already have the building picked out. I have no choice now. This is going to be her retirement. You know what I mean, Kaja? She clearly does not have cheap tastes. I think it's in the Premier. I personally actually love Marais. But but Place de la Victoire is beautiful because, like, in Paris, you have all these tiny little streets, and then you have like these incredibly big boulevards. And this is like one of the things that's kind of neat is that this just opens up into like a beautiful vista, and all the buildings in that particular location just have this incredibly gorgeous view of the open courtyard, and it's really well located. But there's zero fucking chance that we're going to go to live in Paris anytime soon. It's nice, right? Honestly, I got to tell you, for all my bitching about New York and everything that's going on over here, I'm away. I was I'm 7 miles away in Jersey for like 2 weeks, and I got so homesick that I was like, screw this. The girls are in California. I'm going back to the city, and I'm like so happy, just to be in the city. I guess once a New Yorker, always a New Yorker. I like the fact that I have 24-hour delis. I like my guys. I like the neighborhood. I like walking my dogs. I love the noise. I love the humanity. It's so boring in the suburbs. Yeah, I hate city taxes. That's for sure. Fuck yes. New York is just gangster. But do you know that it's not just, you're not paying New York state taxes. In New York City, you're paying New York City corporate taxes. And this is what I love about them. Like this is what I actually have mad respect for New York City tax authorities, because they could give a flying fuck about your accounting records. New York City takes 4% of gross, right? They don't give a shit about what, fictitious accounting you put on there saying, oh, I lost money this year. They take like Hollywood, they take 4% of gross, right? So there's no way to not pay New York City taxes. And I kind of have like mad respect for that because, everybody, of course, be like totally, making up expenses on their taxes otherwise. But they're like, no, 4% of gross. That's it. It's our vig for being, it's like pure mafia tax. No signals for like about 10 minutes, guys. So we're just chilling. We're crawling up, but this is a very slow crawl. There's no volatility breakouts. There's no, you know, any kind of pull away candles. So that's why we're not generating any signals. There's just nothing to react to. This is a very, very nice, clean price action for those of you guys who are swinging. And as I said to you earlier, we had clear support signals here. So if you were sort of swinging this trade up, it continues to work for you. Is anybody long this on a swing basis? Anybody holding this for us? Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong, Cuba. I hate the government here. But I'm just saying, the 4% rule was there forever. I kind of like respect the fact that they just, they don't fuck around. If you're gonna raise taxes, you raise them on gross. Rainier, man, I haven't seen you in ages. Good job. Where are you from? What level are you long from? It does smell like Mary J a lot, but not in my neighborhood. We took. Did I not take this? Oh, I did not take this. I was actually. Did I not? Oh, we took this trade. No. Wait a minute. Oh, it was in the other account. It was in the other account. We did take the other trade. Sorry. Let me just make sure I did take. I was like, yes, we took that trade. We took that trade. It's just account rotation. That's why. I was like, I know this was a good trade. We took that trade. The last good trade we took was this trade over here. Now we just simply don't have any signals for like the last 15 minutes. So we're just chilling. Excuse me. Oh, for sure. For sure. Do you guys? I mean, here's a statistic that will blow your mind, especially guys in Florida. I think Cuba, you're in Florida, right? So, is anybody aware of the fact that the total budget of New York City, a city in a state in the United States of America, not even like the biggest state, is bigger than the total budget of the state of Florida? The state of Florida manages its government for less money than New York City manages its government than the city thinks. That is just in fucking sane if you think about that. There you go. But that's an incredible statistic, right? If you think about that, the whole state of Florida, in which I was just over the weekend, with immaculate road, absolutely perfect infrastructure, and fully functioning, government services, is managed for less money than the city of New York. Just fucking insane. Yeah, I don't disagree. We're popping. I don't have a trade on this, much as I'm tempted. We're gonna wait. We'll see if we can generate some some scalp trades after, because we've, clearly the buyers are back in business. And again, why are the buyers back in business? Look at gold. Look at oil. Look at oil. We're below 82. See, oil goes below 80. Trump is going to be walking on water again. I find this actually super interesting. Because you can make fun of him all you want, but I think the blockade of Hormuz is probably really, really squeezing the Iranians. And it feels like they're just, there must be a lot of black market oil getting dumped. Because explain to me why oil prices are like totally reversed themselves over the last 3 days. And the Iranians have just been, fucking quiet as a mouse. There was some interesting videos that I saw on YouTube from sort of contraband channels in Iran that showed a huge amount of sabotage going on, and audio from the military guards talking about the fact that they're super scared that the people are going to rebel and they're going to kill them all, just like they killed Nazi guards after the liberation of camps. That they're sort of super scared for their lives, which they should be. So maybe the blockade is starting to have an impact. But from just geopolitical point of view, this goes below 80. We're right back to 30. We're right back to 30,000, baby. Well, I'm really, really glad that those of you guys who are swinging and making money on this. Unfortunately, I don't have any, scalp signals. We had a whole bunch of scalp signals in the first hour and a half, and it's just, the way our scalps are structured, they just don't show up. This kind of a slow grind up. We used to call it the creeper back when I used to market make. The creeper trades just don't leave any kind of a signature for us to capture. So, we have to sit tight. Notice that we've been creeping up, and this is exactly what I mean, in 8.2 volatility, just super low vol this is like the greatest price structure for anyone who's swinging. Rich, are you still in the trade, man? Are you still holding that trade? Where is he? Rainier. He must be milking it. This is, so we, 340, and now we're almost at 460 points of very, very slow, steady movement. Not bad, huh? You're in on the ES? No, good for you. Okay, good job. So we're actually crawling back up to London highs. And, once we enter that territory, then it becomes lots of interesting session level possibility for us. But again, we're going to switch around about 5 more minutes into the New York session. I'm going to switch around the screens. So again, my last, oh, here we go. Hang on a second. Hang on. Poppy, hang on. Oh, shit, I'm late. I'm late. All right, let me see if this is going to work. Let me see if I'm chasing this trade. This is bad execution. I'm yapping and I missed the trade. The trade was right here on the bottom. Fuck. I should, my number one rule is if you're chasing, you shouldn't be in the trade. And I just broke that rule. I'm probably going to pay for it. Because that trade was just right then and there, 75 to 79. Okay, here comes a secondary setup for us. Red arrow against the green slope, which I really want to be a buyer on. Okay. Okay. I rescued that trade through better execution. I should have been long here. That would have been a good scalp. We got a secondary chance. I sort of blended myself into it because this was a red arrow against loose blue, red arrow against the green slope. Sorry. And that, that obviously worked out for a nice clean trade. So last trade for our funded next guys, which is actually 13-1 today. Not bad for the afternoon. So we managed to kind of scalp our way out of trouble here. Let's so again, I just want to reaffirm funded next, super good. They just removed all of the consistency rules for Rapid. They literally basically telling you here that you could get paid in 3 days, no benchmark days, a 90% payout. Really, really good deal. This is like one of their greatest value propositions is the very fact that they don't have, once you pass their eval, you have like almost no rules standing in your way to collect money as long as you get past the barrier and plus $500 beyond the barrier. You just have to you just have to trade well and get to target without tap dancing through all sorts of rules that they put together. So I'll leave it again to you. A PT Edge is the code. So go out there, have a good time with Funded Next. All right, let's reorganize ourselves. We're going to take a small break. We're going to go to, let me see if I can get to, okay, fine. We're on Apex. Why is this thing to the, hang on a second. I need to, I don't know why the tracker is sort of off target here, but because I moved it over here. Okay, hang on a second here, guys. All right, we'll put the tracker over here. All right, and we are going to change our prop partners back to our friends at Apex, which you guys know I trade very actively. And we're going to take a few minute break because I got to go feed the doggies, and then we're going to start the New York session trade. Okay, so I'll be right. I'll leave the charts on, and I'll be with you in just a few minutes. Let's play a little music. I think we're good to go. Let me see. I'm all good to go here. Yep. And we're obviously going to try and do one and dones a little bit later in New York. Oh, hold on a second. You know what I want to do? I'm cut off here. Let me do this. Logitech camera. Yeah. There we go. I'm a little bit more now organized. Okay. All right, coolio. All right, let's play a little music, guys. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'll see you in just a second. This is all, you guys are asking about music. This is all AI. It's all music made by me. I'm actually going to make some more music. Um, good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, we are back to trading for our friends at Apex for the New York session. I have two eval accounts in my inventory today, which we're going to save for the one and done trades a little bit later. But in the meantime, I'm just rotating through, and we're going to rotate through the trade events and through the wealth charts accounts as well. So we're going to trade through all of them today, but we're going to primarily trade through. Wait, you know what? I want to reset this. Yeah, I want to set this to 16. Just again, playing around with the short target on this. Good morning, everybody. You understand baseball analogies don't bunt? Sorry, what does that mean? I don't understand your analogy. Are you saying that a bunt is not a good tool to get on base and score? Did you not see Moneyball? Are you of the Dave Kingman 200 batting average home run school of thought? Sorry, guys. Oh. VWAP is we're way above VWAP. I think VWAP is 29,200 on the move. So below London lows, we are comfortably up above there. It feels like we want to go 29.5, maybe even higher. I mean, especially if we get support from the macro places here, from the macro ones. Oh, the poor swing traders are getting totally squeezed out. So the room is 60% scalpers and only 8% swings. Swingers, by the way, are doing really well today. It's been a very clean Tokyo high reversal right over here for the last hour, and trade has really traded well here. But we're also really compressing volatility. Very little action over the last hour to do. We have not had much signals. This was basically our only play here. Long the triangles, along this red arrow for a very small scalp up. So it's what, 75 to 82. It's PT Edge. The discount code for funded is PT Edge. Oops, what did I just do here? Escape. Oh, what did I just do here? I had some sort of a key combo, and now I can't get out. What is this? Oh, here we go. Okay, sorry. PT Edge. That's our discount. All right, we are an hour and a half from New York Open. Let's see what's everybody talking about on. First of all, let's see what's on the market trap report today. Here we go. Before the bell, S&P futures rebound overnight, erasing Monday's chip-led losses. 10-year eases on retreat from PC positioning. Crude drops more than 3% after Treasury Secretary sweeping Iranian sanctions package dubbed economic deal signals of financial rather than military escalation, reducing. Oh, this is how they're interpreting it? Oh, this is really interesting. So that's the reason why oil dropped, because it's basically the idea that we're not going to bobble and therefore reduce their supplies. Interesting. Jackson Hole is this Friday, guys. That should be big. And then NVIDIA, obviously, on Wednesday. That could be a really interesting event. We generally have a hard time trading earnings releases, but it might be fun to trade the Wednesday close. So I might just do a special session to trade NVIDIA and see what happens, because they're such a bellwether these days. Here's what's on the calendar today. Basically, just I think ADP is the only thing we have. So pretty quiet day. Nothing much going on. Just looking at headlines, seeing if there's anything here. Nothing really interesting in the news. Just the usual stuff that we all saw. Market flat for the last hour. Definitely flat for the last half hour. Literally 83 to basically 20-point range. Just nothing going on here. And the cool thing is, when there's nothing going on, when there's no variance from the moving average, we have no signals. We've had very few signals. Now, in this particular case, that's a shame, but that can't be helped. This was a slow crawl, and that simply doesn't trigger any signals for us. But in this case, it's actually exactly what we want, because every signal here would be a fake out. So you have to have trade-offs, and I'd much rather have these kind of trade-offs where what we're looking for is a pull away from the mean. Once you get variance from the mean, it's all indicated here with colors and structures and everything else, which is all calculated. That's what creates continuity or reversal possibilities. When you have something flat like this as a pancake, there's nothing to do but just simply stand still. And that's why the indicator is so good. Who's new in the room here? Who has not scalped with us before? Wants to kind of understand what we do here? Oh, I know what I would tell you. So back to rotation. I'm like a senile person. I keep forgetting the key thread that I meant to tell you at the beginning of Europe. The reason why you rotate accounts is not to rotate to profit, is to rotate away from loss. The whole point of rotation, the primary point of rotation, is to rotate away from loss. In other words, you lose, get out, you're in a fresh account, so you're not doing any further damage to that account that you're in. That's the real true value of that structure. And once you kind of understand that, rotation becomes a lot more interesting to do. All right, we're starting to pull away. Finally starting getting some volatility. Breakout candle, ATR breakout to the 400 level, which is what we like to see. Starting to challenge that London highs. Not a scalp trade, but not a horrible trade if you want to. This big breakout maybe worth a shot. I'm not trying to get long here, just a little bit. Oh, where am I? How come I'm not in the? Am I not in the trade thing? Did I not? Oh. Ooh, this got ugly. This got very ugly. I just chased the trade very badly. All right, let's see if this is going to work. I chased the trade badly, and let's see if the trading gods excuse my behavior. It got done. I got done by luck. As Yogi Berra said, I'd rather be lucky. This was just a big breakout trade, and I was like, it's probably going to pop. And of course, it dropped before it popped, but it eventually did pop. So actually, that's a legit trade. That's a legit trade. Rotate. I'm going to try and really focus on actual setups. Tonight, we're going to trade gold. So if you guys want to come hang out with me, Tuesday, Wednesday, we're going to trade the golden hour, 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock. So come hang out with me. Gold is actually, what's gold doing? Is it finally come? I haven't even looked at gold today. Gold is just very, very slightly up. It ran to 4,700, came back down. I think gold, if yields come, recede here, if oil comes down, I think gold may be due for a correction. Everybody got super, super excited about gold, but I thought it was a little overdone. So we'll see. Getting a scalp signal long here on greens is a strong scalp signal. So we are in the next account down, waiting for this candle to close. I'm going to trade a little early. Let's see if it works. Just a little too early on the entry, but that's fine. I'm going to try and, all right, double entry here. Let's see if we can get ourselves organized. A big reversal off the highs. So this may be a bad signal, but it's definitely worth taking a shot at. No, this is just a legit stop out, so we'll take a second loss. It was a ramp up and ramp down. That's what it was. Just falsely put myself into this trade. Okay, no problem. We go back to 79s. I'm sort of extending, like now that I'm rotating in a new account, how come this is not showing this up? Which account am I in? I'm in 78. I'm in the wrong account. Sorry guys, I'm in this account. So the trade here that I'm trying to do is this red arrow against the red slope. So I'm trying to just take the directional move here. Let's see if we can get done. I made the trade counter. It's my own piece of software. I made it over the weekend, basically to kind of give us a much greater, just in the moment idea of where we're at and everything. All right, a weak sell signal right here, but the slope is red. Let's see where we stand. I'm still in this trade. I'm holding the trade. Slope is red. I'm holding my stop. Oh, you know what? Okay. I'm trying to get into all right, in this trade against this green arrow, which is green arrow against the red slope, so it's kind of a retrace trade. Let's see what it wants to do. Ah, damn it. All right, I'm going to scratch myself. I'm going to scratch myself this trade. It just came in super close and scratched myself out. I'm clearly a little bit off the edge on this thing, so we're going to call this a scratch and just reset myself up. If taking this trade over here put me into an awkward situation, I should have, if I had come in over here, I would be okay as far as making the trade play. But like right now, I'm just kind of awkwardly. I'd rather just take a small scratch out of here and recalibrate to. We want to go to the 79 account, right? Let's go on just to the next account and then find the signal. This actually would have worked and would have come in and taken me out, but I missed the trade, so it's fine. It's a example of like me trying to get cute over here instead of just waiting patiently for this trade over here. And that's always the case. All my mistakes are actually me not being, there's only like really two legitimately bad trades that we had today. All the other kind of scratches were just me not being patient. $8.30. Oh, did ADP come out? It's, it every time I doubt myself, every time I doubt my setup, it always proves itself. This was a super clean setup right then and there. I should have just simply held on to it. Sorry about that, guys, but let myself be swayed a little bit here. Why did I? This was close, was 80, 63, 81. Huh. You know what I can't. This is me not being mindful. Look what I just missed. I was just looking at this chart. I completely misinterpreted the chart here. This is London high. This is a red diamond against London High. I should have taken the short. I was so focused on trying to take the long, I didn't realize that we were near session high, session lows. This was a much more dominant signal. I should have been short here, and then let the shorts play themselves out. Basically, this was all a failure signature, and I totally missed it because I was so lulled into a positive move that I forgot that the move is always from level to level. Once we get to the level, it's going to be a much harder thing. Oh, good job, Gloria. Gloria took that short for the 15. I just totally misread the chart. I was just, we were so lulled for like an hour of buying that I forgot that all this buying lapped itself up to the session level. And once we got the sell signals, we should have been trading that. All right. Well, that was my mistake on the opening front here. But at least you understand where the errors were. All right, I'm in the 79 account. Let's see what we can do here. London High pretty much acting as the big resist point here, that 420, 400 level, probably till the New York Open. I don't see anything pushing us one way or the other. You took that one? Good for you. Yeah. Fortunately, it was small scratches, but it's a shame because it would have been good trades. But we're still having a very good day so far. I'm just the second day that we're pretty good with the tracker now. Wow, straight down, 6 red candles. No signal for us just yet. Oil coming back, this is sort of like where we're trading. I mean, oil, we need like oil to get down to 80 for us to really get a push higher. Yields are backing off, though. That's a positive sign. Trying to bounce off before the 300 level right now. Let's see if this pops up a little bit towards the moving average. Then it could trigger us a sell signal if it does that. All right, we ran down almost 100 points, 80 points to the downside, and very, like, really, really steady drip selling. Let's see what we want to do right now. Okay, first sell signal of the structure, 46 seconds left, so plenty of time. Let's see how it plays out. Fifteen seconds left. All right, I'm in the trade. You guys hear that? That's my new dog having a dream or a nightmare. I can't tell. All right, here comes a green arrow against red slope. Another good sell signal for us here. Let's see what it wants to do. All right, we're in for a second sell signal. This is a tough trade. I mean, it's a legit sell signal, legit all these signals. Unfortunately, it's coming in after a super steep sell off, and again, contextually, not the best idea, right? Because you started over here, you had a fall off a cliff, so the natural retrace is to come back up. Like this is a trade that could be right, structurally, but just simply wrong because of context. Like if the trade shows up at the beginning of this sell-off trend, much higher probability that it resolves to the downside. Here, it could be a V-shaped pop, or even or more worse, which you just have to accept the fact that it's going to pop and then drop right there. Like the retrace level is where my stop is. And that's it's just a tough. I'm trying to take almost every single signal that we have without much discrimination, but obviously deserve discrimination if it trades. We'll see. Let's see if I can survive this thing. All right, this one gets done, and I get very lucky, and I kind of survive both of them. But it wasn't a great trade. Like this was a not as good a trade as it could have been on this position. Now I actually have a second sell signal off these levels, and that's probably not a bad idea. So let's see if we can give that a shot. All right, now I'm short on this one. This is a little bit better sell signal because it's from a higher level. So I did resolve that one, so we'll count that one as a win. And that does resolve cleaner. It's cleaner because it was from a higher level. Against everything in life and in trading is contextual. Just because it's a signal doesn't mean it, and it's in it, just because it's a strong signal doesn't mean it's a good signal, depending on where it's at, right? This big, if the signal was somewhere early in the trend, it's good, but it's very, very late on this particular trade. It was problematic. Fortunately, this was a much cleaner signal in this one. They're both resolved. We got a little bit lucky. We'll count them. But, it was touch and go, and unnecessarily touch and go. Like the second trade should have, I shouldn't have taken the first trade. The second trade was better. Good morning. Good morning. You wrote that down twice. Good for you. But this again, this was a better trade than this trade because this trade, notice you have like literally 8, 9 sell-offs. So the retrace possibility is hard. Like, it went far against me. This one already had a retrace, came back down. It was a much easier trade to complete. Oh, gonna rotate. 7 now. Gonna go to the next account. 84. Ten minutes to 9. Starting to get into the close to the New York Open, some position. Not much going on here. Quiet morning because we have very, very little news. The big news, of course, is the sanctions against Iran, which the market is interpreting positively in the sense that it doesn't think it's going to be any more supply taken off the market. So oil came back down to below 82, came back up above 82. We need oil below 80 to really, really give the market a boost. The Canadian tariff war continues with sniping on both sides. That's negative, but nobody really cares. And then the yields are a little bit lower, and that's positive. But generally, it's kind of a flat day, flat market. And I really don't think, tomorrow is the big day. We have the PCE, we have NVIDIA. We actually, I think, could trade PCE on a straddle basis, which maybe we'll do. We'll do a new straddle trade tomorrow. Today, we're going to try and do a New York turn trade, just like we did yesterday where I got funded, and see if we can get one and done funded. All right. It's definitely time for another espresso, guys. Fortunately, it's right on my desk. All right, market starting to turn a little bit. The support here holding. Oh, no shit. Who thinks we're going to go to 29.5 by New York Open or at New York Open? I'm pretty confident we're going to run London highs and go to 29.5, assuming macro holds up. Yields down, oil down. By the way, anybody trading gold? Oh, hang on just 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. Buy signal over here. I'm taking it. And we're done. Rotate account. You know, like, again, those of you guys who are swing trading, so many of these scalp signals are so useful. So useful as essentially early swing structures. Like, if you think that this is relatively decent support, look how good these signals are. These signals were super good for about an 80-90 point move to the upside, right? If you're kind of trading around here and you're starting to see more and more greens, that gives you lots of confidence that this is the buyers are coming in. The scalp signals are essentially there to communicate to you what's happening on the microstructure, out of which you can then construct a bigger macro picture with which you can trade, for those of you who like to trade swing, which is obviously where the really big points are, where the really big money is. I'm still, counting on, like, maybe next week, or maybe like starting in September, we'll try to, like, dedicate 1 or 2 accounts to just pure swing structural trades. For those of you guys that want to do that, I think it'll be a really good way to subdivide the live, because I can do scalps till kingdom come. By the way, here's the thing. So here's an interesting setup for us: red arrow against green slope, right? And the thing that always kills me is that, and this is such a tough trade to make, you'll get the intra candle red arrow, and sometimes it's such a good buy intra candle, but the rule that we always have is that we have to wait for the candle to close. So the positive of that is that you could actually buy, you could have bought this over here and scalped it out already. The negative, of course, is that it doesn't stop. It just keeps going, and you're too early on the buy. And it's always the trade-off of how you want to do it. One interesting way to maybe have your cake too, because we're coming in such small size, is to maybe take the green arrow take the arrow signal intra candle, like this, like right now, and then if it keeps coming down, buy deeper. Let's try this. Let's just do this. See. So I bought the candle intra candle, and if it keeps going against me on the close, I can establish a secondary position on the close. But let's see if it would trade for me here, because these here it is. It's good enough. I'm going to take this. Is this 85? Yeah. Okay. Cool. The reason why is because I just, like, this is, in my opinion, one of those tiny little subtle signals in the indicator that is actually just a diamond in the rough. It is so good when it's showing you signals against the slope, right? The slope is just really, really telling you, no, this is a sucker trade. Buy this dip because it's a sucker trade. And much more often than not, it actually works its way, works out completely. So, and because we're trading small, you could blend the prices and be able to work your way out of a trade, I think, pretty well. So anyways, I think I'm going to start doing more of that, because I really like taking. The problem is that you see so many intra-candle signals and they just disappear. And when they disappear, that means the trade is profitable. That means if you had taken that trade is profitable. So it seems like a waste not to take that scalp trade. And here, by the way, no, this is not a buy, because here's what's happening. Look what's happening. Let me show you. If you look on the thing, now the slope has turned negative. This is actually a directional trade the other way if you want to take it. But I'm not going to right now because I'm yapping. But it's very, very important to be mindful of when this signal is really, really good and when it's just marginal or it's starting to lie to you. Once you kind of figure it out, it becomes a really great arsenal in trading. Okay, let me rotate my accounts. You could like almost make a unique, dedicated strategy out of this. Just trading the arrows, intra candle and post candle. Here, sorry, I'm yapping and I should be selling. Am I getting it? I'm in the sell. Which account am I in? Oh yeah, okay, I'm in the right account. 86. I rotated to 86. Here we go. There we go. Come on. There we go. A nice clean setup. Oh man, I hang on. I keep forgetting. I'm so distracted. I have to update my little tracker here. Hold on. We actually hit 2. Great. We keep going. Nice. We keep going. Nice, right? Pretty clean. Come on, guys. Give me a little clap here. We're basically managing this crazy ass slow market at like a 90% scalp trade. I make it so easy to follow. Chris, you know how to say just the right thing. I should marry you, I'm just kidding you, baby. Thank you so much. Have a good night, my friend. I know you had a great day yesterday. You had like a 13 and 0 day. How was your day today? Thank you, English. Thank you. Oh, wait, Tony, give me a clap. Wait a minute. Did hell just freeze over? Thank you, Gene. Thank you, guys. It's like definitely like, more play. So like, here's the other cool thing about the signature, right? Sorry, I'm just getting distracted. The cool thing about the signature of this thing is that, it evolves almost in real time with the market. The red, I told you, look at this. We had these fake green arrows that were super good buys, or fake red arrows that were super good buys, and then a real red arrow against a red slope that really created a super great sell signal. Just similarly as these green arrows, green slope were great buy signals, right? Just great buy signals all the way up here. This one actually was not. This was the one. This would have been the one stuff you got stuffed out here, because you would have been what, 28. Well, no, you would have survived this reverse, but it was not a clean trade. But still, really, really good. I mean, I just love the arrows. The more I look at them on the charts, the more I see them intra-candle, the more I see the possibilities for really good scalps over here. No, trade climate is not contingent on. It's a relative calm. It's a relative volatility. Like, it's derived from ATR ratios. So, like, um, Hawaii waves that are 30 feet high instead of 50 feet high is calm. Whereas, I don't know, Lake Ontario waves, which are 2 feet high versus 20 inches high, are volatile, right? And I know nothing about water bodies, but I'm just assuming. Is this, hey, DJ, is Lake Ontario have any waves in it? Isn't it pretty placid? Great Lakes kind of freak me out. Yeah, we're gonna rotate to wealth charts. I am still. How many accounts do I have? Where am I? I rotated to where? What am I? 86. We did the 86. So now we're gonna go to 87. I think I have like 2 more in Tradeovate, and then we will rotate to wealth charts. Okay, so we're gonna go because I've gone through like already 2 cycles in Tradeovate. Let me see if I can go through the cycle here. So we're at 87, kind of patiently awaiting the moves here. You never counted the waves? Okay, Chris, hang in there. Now we're drifting right back to Tokyo High. So Tokyo High now becomes the bounce back support for us. We'll see if they want to press it all the way through the 300 into the 290s. It seems like a natural run now, right? The bears have a little bit more control. What is the lake? Is it? I guess it's Lake Michigan, right? It's Lake Michigan on Michigan. We used to work for this company called GFT, which was in Grand Rapids, Michigan. The only time I've ever been there is I've been there. I used to go there all the time, but like the only reason I used to go there is because we used to work there. Anybody from Michigan? And like our boss, when we used to work for that company, he was really, he owned the whole company. The company was very wealthy. So he had this massive mansion on Lake Michigan. And it was just like weird. Like it was massive body of water, but it wasn't the ocean. It just had like this very weird vibe about it. I can't say I really liked the whole idea of lakes. I like the ocean so much more. What's the big thing that says 90%? What do you think it is? Take a look at it, my friend. It's a scoreboard, baby. It's my batting average today. We're scalping. So, Colin, don't get too excited. We take small, high probability trades. We peck at the market like a pigeon pecks at a piece of bread. Okay, that's the game plan here. We try to take lots and lots and lots of small scalps out of the market. We will be doing like a big trade in New York if we can get a chance to do it. But the indicator that we use, the approach that I trade, is all about scalping. There's plenty of people who use my indicator for much bigger, much wider, much more profitable trades. It's a function of both what you like to do and also what your personality allows me to do. I am not a guy. Oh, we have a SIG. Hold on. This is a red candle down, legit SIG. Just waiting for it patiently. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go intra candle. I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna go intra candle. Oh, look at that, and we're done. See, I'm not gonna pussyfoot about this anymore. I told you, I love the intra candle. This was totally confirmatory because the slope was red as fuck. So red candle, I'm not gonna wait for the close anymore. On the arrows, I'm gonna take the early trade. And if it goes up my ass, as my wife used to always say, I will reblend it. Like if it disappears, I'll reblend it. But this was a pretty good trade. Okay, good. So now that puts me into one final rotation to my other account. So for those of you guys who are new, we do two things that are really unique here. We obviously take tiny, small clips of the market all the time. As you can see, what is that? I got to update this now. How many? That's 23 trades in the last. What have we been doing? Like last 3 hours? So yeah, I mean, we average between five and 8 trades an hour, right? On the scalp side, that makes perfect. Like basically, I think actually trade every 10 minutes is the right way to think about this. We try to do a trade every 10 minutes. But the other thing we do, for those of you who are new, who just joined us, which is very unique, pecker, right? Are you calling me a pecker? Are you calling me a pecker, Bassies? So sorry. The other thing that we do, for those of you guys who are joining us, is we trade multiple accounts, not at once, but across. Meaning we take a trade, we move to the next account. Take a trade, whether the trade wins or loses, we move to the next account. And that is both a psychological construct and a mathematical one. Psychologically, what that does is when you take a loser, you leave the account, right? The primary reason to rotate is to rotate away from losses. That's the whole point. So you break yourself physically and psychologically from doing any more damage to the account. But the second reason we do this is a purely mathematical one, which is the following. If your strategy has let's say a maximum expected loss of, let's do something dramatic. Let's say your strategy has a maximum expected loss of $900 per day, right? Just even sense. And if you trade the exact same strategy across 9 accounts, so you take the exact same trades, your expected loss per account will actually only be $300. The function, the way the mathematical function works is the square root of the number of accounts. So if you trade 9 accounts, square root of that is 3, and you divide 900 by 3. You basically 900 by 3, and that becomes 300. So you go from maximum possible loss of 900 to maximum possible loss of 300. Think about how much better that is, both financially and psychologically for you. You can do it more dramatically, like where the bottom line is the ratio is always a square root ratio. So if you have 4 accounts, you half your risk. If you have 9 accounts, you 2/3 your risk. And I guess if you have, what's the next easy square root? 15 accounts, right? No, what's 5 times 20? No, it's 25. 4. If you do 16 accounts, then your risk only is literally a quarter. You reduce your potential drawdown by 75%. Yeah, I guess that's the right ratio to think about this. So if we do a 16, and with Apex we have up to 20 accounts we can trade across. I'm already trading, I think, across like 13 or 14 accounts. So that's a massive, massive, massive reduction of risk. But that is not the reason to do it. The reason to do it is the psychological one. Yeah, I'm right. So Jane, today especially, and again, I have to preface all of this because we're experimenting. The general structure we try to trade is 8-20, right? 8 target, 20 stop. When volatility gets bigger, we try to trade 16 target, 40 stop, blah, 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 or 12 target, 30 stop. Those are the normal ratios we try to trade, which is basically a 71% break even against 77 to 78% accuracy. And by the way, we've been doing much better accuracy since I put the tracker, up there. Mainly because I guess I just, selecting trades better. But anyways, the bottom line is on a consistent basis, we're like 77, 78% accurate against the 71% break even. So we're net positive. Those are the ratios. Today, I'm playing around with a interesting variant, which is the target today is just simply 4. Same stop, 20. So by the way, like once the volatility gets up to like 20, it's going to be 840. So same ratios, just simply again shorter targets. The reason for why I'm doing this, I'm doing this is because in real life, what matters is exits, right? And what happens with us very often, not very often, but often enough that it could become an annoying problem is you could be like 80% to target, like you'd be +7, +8, but you walk off this. If you're not watching the screen right away and capturing the profit right away, very often it's like an ice cube. It just disappears. The market retraces against you. So I am working right now, and it's actually been working pretty well today. You got to admit, we really pretty much nailed pretty well the targets. A super short target to see if they can auto-complete. Basically, I don't have to watch the target to auto-complete, and it's been doing that. And then, of course, phase 2 is going to be to create a second longer target. So you have one target that auto-completes, and then the second target is going to go like maybe 10 in your money. And the idea is that ultimately what you're going to do is you're going to wind up with like a scalp trade that becomes a swing trade. You'll take the short target. If it retraces against you, you'll scratch the trade. It becomes even, and if it extends really, really far, you're going to get a really good P&L. So you'll have less accuracy, more P&L if you want. And I'm just playing around with this idea right now. There's also like a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch of variations that you could do where you could trade on the large account, right? Like Jane, you could. We had a streak here where we ran like 9 in a row. Like if you look at these streaks right now that we ran, these green bars tell us how many consecutive winners I had. So you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I guess I had 8 consecutive winners. So if you think about like 8 consecutive winners on an NQ, that is $640. So you like within an hour you had like a $640 run. Boom, you're done. You could kind of done. The next streak was 5 trades. This one is 5. So 5 at 40 is 400. Yeah, 400. $400. Basically, you have like these really strong, big runs if you want to go big with this type of structure. And that's also really cool. Like you could completely flip my idea and say, hey Boris, I don't want to trade small, because I know you love to hit it up. You love to trade size. So this is like a sort of an intelligent way of trading size. I'm going to propose this to you guys. You guys let me know what you think. This is going to be Jane's variant. Sorry, guys, just 1 second. I'll see if somebody is. What's going on over here? Where is my? Shit. Oh, here it is. Okay. Sorry, my cursor. Because you can, and we're going to build these databases, so it's going to be easy to have confidence in the structure. You could trade one account. Like, let's say you have a lot of confidence that when you hit a streak, it could be like a five trade streak. So you trade one account for 5, for 5 streak, move on to the next one. The next one hits a loss, you move on to the next one. This way, you don't kill the account that you lost, but now you can distribute huge profits across maybe 5 or 6 accounts instead of all the 12 accounts, with much wider variance, but also much greater payoffs, right? So you could do all of this stuff in a super interesting way whether you trade the micro or the mini really is a matter of preference, but not a matter of success, because success is consistent on both sides, right? That's the key thing that's really, really cool. So yeah, I'm doing it on micros because, I'm a pussy. I want to keep all my accounts. I don't want to burn them. And I like the low volatility, but there's a lot of people who don't like the low volatility variance. They want to trade higher variance. And this is a perfect structure for this. I just thinking about this literally right as we're talking about it. In terms of streakiness, because what scalping is all about is capturing streakiness, right? If you can capture streakiness, it's like a guy who's got a hot hand in basketball, and you bet on that hot hand. That hot hand pays off, right? That's literally what we're doing. And it's we're going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep doing this short target, maybe for at least for this week, but maybe for next week. Then we'll have a really good database, because this saves all the data for me into my database, and then we can just totally say, oh yeah, you ran like 80 of these streaks, and 75 of them were five trades or larger. So you have this incredibly high confidence that when you start hitting winning streaks, you could really hit numbers. And then you can trade the larger contract, So it makes sense, right? What do I think about copy trading the accounts? So again, I'm a huge not fan of copy trading. Again, completely, out of consensus view, because my whole ethos is lower the risk, don't heighten the risk, right? Copy trading is the same trade amplified. So if it's working great, you are awesome. If it's not, you burnt the whole account. Now, almost every influencer loves to copy trade, because what they do, what everybody does, which I find honestly like the biggest 3-card Monty in the game. Tell me that you don't see this all the time with everybody. I'm not going to name names, but I've seen this. Everybody do this. So what they do is, they'll sit around for 3 hours, right? They take one fucking trade, which could be based on luck as well as anything else. You take one trade with like a 10 target. If you just happen to hit momentum, you're going to hit that trade. So they take that trade. It's copy traded 20 times, right? So now you made a whopping fucking, I don't know, $20 or $200 on one mini. And now it becomes, that's a $20,000 trade or a $2,000. I made $2,000 today. Bull fucking shit. You did not make $2,000. You got lucky on a copy trade and $2,000. That's why, by the way, you see them constantly refreshing their accounts, right? I pay for all my accounts, guys. I do not. I easily could have. Oh, this reminds me, we're gonna run a giveaway. I could easily trade, bullshit giveaway accounts, but I paid the accounts because I want the experience to be the same as yours, So I find the whole, copy trading thing, great marketing, bullshit real life. But maybe I'm wrong. But I find that for most people, it's just a suicide at a faster speed. I'll leave it to you. Did I say I made $400 in the last 3 hours? Did I say that? I don't think I said that. Jane? Did I say that? Guys, did I say I made $400 in the last 3 hours? No, I mean, the answer is I did not. But, oh, yeah. No, I don't. No, I didn't. I'm trying. That's a conversation actually for coaching, and I have totally reverse engineered how to succeed with Apex without trying. So I'm going to save that for coaching. But to give you the shortcut, Jane, I'm aiming for 50 an account. I want to make $50 an account. That's what I'm aiming for through constant rotation. Yeah, and I think a lot of people also lose. I mean, I'm not principally against copy trading. It's just that I find it's an incredible, like, you've seen me guys, work my ass off to how many accounts we did? 19, 2 and 2. So that's 23 real trades, real risk, not like one fucking trade in 3 hours, where you hope that you get lucky and you take, like, it's very, very hard to claim that I'm lucky, because the more trades you make, the law of large numbers simply says that luck can't explain it, right? You understand me, guys, right? Like, when you can't flip a coin, you absolutely can flip a coin 19 times heads, but the actual probability of that is like 1 out of a million, right? So yes, I could be lucky today. It could be 1 out of a million day, but I do this every fucking day. So it's really, really hard to say that I'm achieving my win rate through sheer luck. But if you're doing one fucking trade and then you're claiming, oh, I made $2,000, you're lying. That's pure luck, in my opinion. No, again, Mark, getting funded is the exact opposite. Getting funded is one and done. That's what we did yesterday. Getting funded, I take ridiculous risks. I'm happy to burn the accounts. I do the exact opposite of this. It's getting funded. I'm gambling. I'm happy to gamble. I'm gambling on my indicator because it's cheap. With Apex, it's super cheap. It's $17, $19. Let's put it this way. If I'm right 1 out of 3 times and I'm right at the target, then I've saved myself a month worth of work in 10 minutes for 3 cheap accounts, out of which I get funded on 1. Right? It's a great proposition, because the whole point of the game is not to get funded. I mean, the whole point of the game is not to pass the eval. The whole point of the game, the whole point of the game is to get to the funded phase, is to trade the funded account. That's the payout account, right? Fucking around with the eval is only good if you're learning how to trade. But the whole game is to just pass the eval, is to get rid of the eval. Eval is like that pre-test that you want to get rid of until you get it, until you get to work. Or like whatever. Eval is like the college degree you're earning, and the funded is the actual job. That's actually a great analogy. That's literally what that is. And yes, I love being in college for the learning of it. Again, this is probably a terrible analogy because I sound like one of those assholes who says education is not worth anything. I love being in college for the sake of being in college. But from a pragmatic point of view, if you could graduate college in one day and get the job for $500,000, you'd do that, right? If that was your point. So that's just sort of what I'm saying to you. Does that make sense, Mark? You vibing me? Oh, what time is it? Oh, shit. We are 3 minutes to the open. Wow. 3 minutes to the open. Let's see how it plays. Let me make sure that the New York session is actually properly marked. Yeah, it should be good. Okay, New York session is properly marked. Okay. So we are clearly targeting Tokyo highs. Clearly. Where's the ATR? ATR is still 11, so we're still within range. I actually want to make, let me make a little bit wider. I need to make more. Uh, this should be. Oh my God. This is. Simbi, stop. This is what happens when you have 4 dogs. Nobody gets out alive in my house. Okay. Okay. I created a wider ATR. Hang on a sec, guys. I'm going to close the door. Wow. How do you like them? How do you like them apples on the dogs? That's right, baby. No. Hey, Trish. Hey, how are you? I'm going to close the door. Okay? Trish, what are you saying? What? Oh, okay. Guys, come on. Come on. Come on. Kobe. Come on. Simba, Daisy. Simba, Daisy, come. Let's go. Simba. Oh, you're there. Okay. Hey guys, I'm sorry. I had to herd the dogs. It's like herding cats. Okay, we're opening up a pretty tepid open, actually. Not even close to 100-point range, but let's see. Let's see how it plays out. So we did break the lows. Oh, look at that. We did break the lows, and now we're bouncing back. A little too much volatility for my taste right now, so I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to take the I forgot his name. The advice of the guy in the room. I forgot his name. I'm sorry. He had a really good advice that, when you have news, give it 5 minutes. When we have the open, give it 5 minutes of settling before we start looking for signals. So I'm going to look for. I'm going to give it some breathing space a little bit here before we start getting signals. Now, New York session high is at 44. Now we're starting to pop it. Let's see how it plays. Actually, could have taken this bounce back. I mean, would have been a totally legit trade here. Would have been good, but I did not. Okay, vol now is above 15. So the critical thing about scalp stops is that you really want it to be twice the ATR. So in this particular case, you really want to be at a 40 stop at this point if you want to survive the vol. All right, I'm gonna give it 5-10 minutes of structure before we start to see some signals that I want to take. But not surprising that there really isn't much vol, not much news, not much really going on. Opening market trade is not very exciting. That's right. Yes, that's Jane. That's right. 50 per account. Right. 50 the hard way by scalping it. All right, we're really starting to pop a little bit. Don't you hate it like when you try to do the right thing and if you did the wrong thing, which is just jump in, you could have easily made both of these scalps would have totally worked to the upside. Um, but I'm going to be a good boy. I was not going to chase momentum here. Gold is coming off, as I thought it would, by the way. Gold is definitely coming off the 700 handle. Yields are coming down. I tell you what would really boost equities is if the 30-year goes down to at 5 or below, which would be that would require oil to be below like 75 or below. But we could all dream. Yeah, it always works that way until you try it. It's exactly right. It's the Murphy's rule of trading. You're like, all my ideas would have been great. And then you try them and boom, they totally blow you up. And it's just not worth it because the vol here is so big. You would just, if you're wrong, you lose a lot. And there's no, we talked about this like a couple of days ago. How confident are you in this particular setup? I was like 60% confident, even though this thing worked. And you wanted to be like 90% confident every time you try to take a trade. All right, we're getting a buy signal here. Let me see if I can get the buy bid. I'm in the trade, and come to Papi. There we go. So that one got done. Oh, you guys didn't see it because I was in the. Sorry, it's hard because I didn't rotate the account, but this was the buy trade, classic buy trade. I widened my structure to 48, 40 stop to 8 target. Bought this, sold this over here, and it was done nice and cleanly. All right, now we probably could go to what do you call them? Wealth charts trades, but we are. But I'm gonna take them off screen, and then we'll put them on screen because it's the only way I can do it where it's gonna be able to execute at the same time. I'm gonna set up my simple as 160. Okay. Right. So I'm all set up on this. And we're going to start with the 50 account. And okay. So next signal that we get, I'm going to take a trade on wealth charts, and then we'll switch over to wealth charts and I'll show it to you. But we're going to take the signals off trading view. No, that's a horrible ratio. Oh, wait. Oh, profit factor of 1.3. I thought you meant 1 to 3 ratio. If you're 65%, well, if you're 65% correct and you get a profit factor of 1.3, that's probably pretty good. Yeah. I mean, the problem is that are you confident in future numbers as you are in your past ones? And that's never the case, right? It's hard to say depending on what you're doing, Mark, what your structure of the trade is, and so on and so forth. How much leeway you have. Remember, when trading prop, it's not just the trade; it's how much drawdown you have, how you size that against the drawdown. There's just a million other variables besides the quality of the strategy. Yeah, it depends on account size, everything. Exactly. Exactamundo. Ugh. And back to reality. All right, New York session highs now marked and now New York lows is a trade that we're going to be watching. And then after 10 o'clock, we're going to try and do the one and done New York turn trade if it shows up. And that trade is a very, very specific trade that I'm going to show you. Oh, scalp. Oh, I forgot to mark the scalp. Shit, I forgot. Okay, we're 22. Buy condition here. This is a buy condition here. Legit buy scalp in neon greens, right? 33 seconds left. Going to wait till the candle closes, but we are going to trade this if it stays like this. ATR is really, really pretty big. God damn, this thing is just running away from me. I hate that. All right, we're going to try and trade this. All right, in the trade, in well charts, come. There we go. Trade got done. So that was a nice clean trade in well charts that we took. Rotate the account. 61. 61. Okay, back to trading view. So the reason why I'm always queasy about this is when this candle is like massive, which is like a 30, 40 point candle, very often the profit potential is literally embedded in the candle. But fortunately, we had more continuity. We're just getting a lot of just kind of big, wide ranging candles, and we're able to catch some of these moves. In the opening minutes, there's so much fast price action. We have a signal here. 2 seconds, sell. All right, I'm short. Let's go back to, wait, what happened here? Why didn't this go? Oh, shit. What happened? Come. There we go. Sorry, for some reason it didn't execute on the charts, but that was a arrow, red slope scalp signal to the downside. Done. So another one hits the chart. Now we'll go to 82, the 82 account. Okay, and look for another signal. Wow. You're a beast, man. Astrologer just took 50 micros, which is 5 NQs, $450 on 5 points. Yeah, those arrow trades are so good. The arrow trades with slope are really great trades. You know, I don't want to say money trades because that's always a lie, but they're high money trades. Astrologer is a degenerate, okay? So, what was the other day you had like a $3,800 trade? Some insane trade on just one position? What was that, a $150,000 account? What account was that on? We're challenging New York highs, New York session highs. I don't know. I could be wrong, guys, but as long as macro holds up, I mean, if this thing just can drift a little lower, yields are still pretty lower. Besant is probably trying to push the yield. If we can break out, if we get, let's put it this way, if we take out London highs, I'm very confident we go to 29.5. You can kind of look at it that way. There's a $300,000 account. Yeah. Is that like a legacy account that you still had? New York session highs, baby. Fresh breakout. Almost to the 29,400s, which means that they're really going to target London highs. Like, I don't trade this trade, but I'm happy to narrate it for you because I'm generally pretty good at smelling the price action. This smells like they want to run the London highs. So if you're positionally trading, you know, this is what you're gunning for. Nice. What do you think, astrologer? We run London highs? That 400 is acting like a cement ceiling, but once they break it, they're going to run all the offers right through it. Oh my God. Yeah, ATR is 14. Straight, nothing fancy. Straight up basis. Through the 400, guys, through the 400 and into the London highs. You're very welcome. For those of you guys who took that positionally, I don't take them, but I can call them. I can be the perfect jockey. Anybody take that trade to the upside? When you have the levels lined up like this, it almost becomes predestined. in terms of, because they know the stops are there, they know the numbers are there, and as long as you, Tammy, did you crank it up? Did you like put 10 large on that for the run? No, I'm just kidding you. You know what's actually like it's a totally viable trade. Oh, look at you guys. Oh, Keith. Oh, look at you bastards. Y'all took my runs, huh? And Miguel too. You know what I'm just thinking is like you could absolutely, if you like looking at these intra-session moves, you could have just done 4 large, like our trade, 30 up. You could have been long here. You would have been able to survive. I think you would have been able to survive this. This is a very tight. You would have had the need. I think you needed to be 3 actually. So it would be 3 for this. Would have possibly worked. Okay. We have a scalp possibility coming up here. I'm on the 82 account. So neon green triangles, 25 seconds left. I'll be a buyer as long as they stay that way. Wow, it's dropping. I'm going to really, really wait patiently here for. All right. Am I in? Yes, I'm in. Let's take a look. Let's see if this is going to play itself out. So I am long this one a little bit early, but it's not. You can't be perfect. Don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. Let's see if we can get this done. 78 is the target. 78. Come on, baby. All right, I'm going to watch this from over here. Boom. Oh, flatten. Come on. Fuck. All right, I'm out of it. And you know what? That's a scratch. I can't count this. I was trying to get cute because I'm trying to watch 2 screens at the same time, and I lost. And it would have hit target, but we got to call this a scratch. That's not a legit trade, so that's scratch. That sucks. That would have been a good trade, but we're calling this a scratch. Okay, so we have 3 scratches today. Just a bad execution on my part because I was just getting too eager to try to get out of it. But did it go to 78? Oh yeah, it went to 81. It would have totally hit my target. Sorry, guys. I just butchered that one because I'm trying to two platforms, too many executions. All right, I think we have like room for one more 952. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this is a tough trade. This makes me want to buy it. It's a. I should have bought this. Fuck. Okay. Wait. I need to be in the right account. All right, I'm in the trade. Oh, and it got done. I'm sorry. I was in the trade and it got done too fast. But that's, that was a legit trade. I bought it over here. I sold it over here. I told you I was going to do it. I can't always show them real time, but that definitely worked. Why did that work? Why did I want to take that trade? That's a red candle trade against a green slope, right? You just want to buy that dip trade. It's a buy the dip trade. It worked beautifully. Was it the 83 account? Yep. Nice. That totally worked on the 83 account. All right. That's actually very good. We're pretty much done on scalping. So 92%. I mean, really, guys, we were 88% yesterday, 92% today on a large sample size, not on a bunch of 3 trades. This is 27 trades today. That's a lot of fucking work. So pretty good. Pretty good. Interesting. I'm looking at the streakiness here. It's what is that? 4? Maybe it's just it's getting cut off. But basically, you see the streakiness is around between 4 and 5 consecutives. That's interesting to know if you're trading. Super interesting to know, actually. Super interesting. Because you could do this in so many different ways. Okay, so we'll keep that experiment going this whole week of short target trades. Now we're going to chill out a little bit and just see what the turnaround hour, between 10 and 12. And today I really can't stay with you guys more than like till for 10:30. So we'll see if we can get, what we're looking for is reversal signals around the session levels. So right now we're basically mid-session. But let's say we come down, we take out New York lows, right? And we bounce, and then we get a green diamond. That's going to be our trade for one and done trades. That's the trades that we're looking for, is the reversals off session lows as our one and done trades. But we'll see if they show up in the time allotted for what I want to do. Oh, good job. Good job, Astrologer. Good job, Balsidu. All of you guys picked up nice P&Ls. All right, back to Tokyo highs as a support, which means we're almost likely going to go to the New York lows. Let's see if it holds. It's pretty choppy trade. Today is one of those days where we may not have a really legitimate one and done opportunity till maybe later, because right now the range is narrow and the reversals are really not that big to get us to trade them. So we'll give it a couple more minutes. We'll see how it plays out. Did you guys have a fun time with the short targets and the scalps? There was a lot of scalps today. Holy shit, that was 27 scalps. I'm tired. You guys catch a few of those? Practice makes perfect. That's right. All right, back to Tokyo high support. We need a green diamond bounce back off these levels to give us some confidence of a trade. A little bit of a reversal. We have a sell scalp here, which I may take. Did I run all my accounts here? No, 80. I still have the 83 account. I'm going to try and take this on the sell scalp account. All right, I'm short here. On the 83 account. Boom, done. Super fast. Sorry, guys. Transferring back and forth. I'm super done, but that's good. That was the 83 account. Yeah, good. Nice and clean. So that was just let you know. This neon reds, boom. Quick sell on the scalp into pretty much the support of the Tokyo highs. That's it. That's all you can do. Richard, we're gonna get you to the dark side, and then once you go prop, you never go back, right? I actually, oh yeah, nice. Astrology, like I'm so glad you're killing it. That's actually $1,500 over the last 15 minutes. Nice. And now we're breaking through the New York session lows here. Richard, I'm going to have the link for you tomorrow. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't have it. Oh, hold on. Maybe I do. Hang on. I have it like it's a very ghetto ass link because it's not. It will totally work, but it's not tied into the landing page. Just one sec. Let me find it because we're still working on the landing page because my marketing guy screwed up the whole database. So I got to go yell at him today. But I have the links. So hang on. Let me find it. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, cool. All right. So I'm going to give this link. You sign up and I will set you up. No problem. Just, know that it's sparse. It just says coaching. Here it is. Here's the link. Coaching is going to be this weekend, Saturday, 10 o'clock. I have some really, really cool stuff to show you. Obviously, we have that strategy that we made last 2 Saturdays ago that works really well. We're actually going to back test it using AI. I'm going to show you how well that works too. It's a great strategy for like the longer term 1 hour charts. We'll go from there. And I should have everything ready. Our whole website, everything is going to be hopefully done by tomorrow, and it will be able to showcase. It looks really, really great. We're just last minute, back of the office stuff. But it's all going to be very, very cool when it's all working. Look at the New York lows getting burst, baby. Fucking oil. That's why. Look at oil. Oil up to 80, 82.70. Market just can't find a, no help. I need to see oil below 82 for us to really rally. But that's pretty clear why we're diving. Okay, guys. No more scalps. I'm going to try. I'm still going to try and be patient and see if I get a bounce off the lows, but it's going to be only like in the next 10 minutes. They will absolutely be a totally tradable, fundable bounce between 10 and 12 today. But Kathy has an early meeting for me today, so I have to run a little bit early. Tomorrow, I can hang out with you guys late. And tomorrow, we're probably going to do new scalping. I mean, not new scalping, new straddling to get funded. So if we don't do anything today, we're definitely going to try and do something tomorrow for the funded account. Wow, man, look at this, baby. Holy shit. They're just killing it. Now it's coming down to the prior days pit high. Look at this. Now we went literally from London high to London low. They just dumped the fuck out of this thing. Wow. Oh, because consumer confidence was weak too. 89.4 versus 90.3. Not great. Not great. That's what's driving it too. Okay, I'm going to leave you guys because I got to go walk the dogs before I meet with Kay. Everybody have a great day. We had a good, really, really good session. We were 22 and 2 and 3. I probably could be 25 and 2 and 3 if we keep trading on the scalps, which is very much right there for you, ready to go. Really a lot of fun. We do the same thing tomorrow. Tonight I'm going to try and trade gold with you tonight for our friends at Ola. In the meantime, enjoy the Apex accounts, and we're going to try and do news straddles tomorrow. Okay, everybody have a great day. I'll see everybody tonight or tomorrow. Take care, guys. Bye bye.